Hello. Hello, it's Lumen. Time for more palworld. Again. Anyway, hello to anybody watching. Welcome. Should hopefully... I should hopefully be seeing all the remaining pals tonight, which make me very happy. Because I want to go around and do about all the world tree stuff. So yeah, that's the plan. I'm gonna go ahead and get the game started, so I can run through the very brief amount of stuff I did on my own. A little bit of getting a breeding farm set up. Yeah, give me just 1 second here. Alrighty. Luh'Maen, hello. I am the Loomer. The Loomer of the evening. Alright. So first of all, there's a certain large thing to address in the room. There's a certain big fella, which is a part of the update-worthy stuff I have to mention. Because I got my breeding farm started, and I was working on getting stuff that way. I got this guy because I got a mutated egg. I got a big silver egg with like weird markings on it, and then this guy popped out. And he is a super powerful, he's just a super powerful Moldron for working the farm. He is now the head chef of my whole operation. So that one's pretty neat. And let's see. Oh yeah, nothing really up there. Let me actually go over to the spot. Yeah, I've been cooking. I've been cooking a ton. I have 143 of these vegetable cakes, which is probably why I got the mutation in the first place. Because I was curious about that. I wanted to see what mutations are, and I guess, as far as I can tell, mutations, it randomizes the PAL that you get, and then gives them like a really heavily optimized set of talents. That seems to be how it works. So that's pretty fun. I have to think of a good pair to stick in here. Maybe something with the whale. I might have to look and see what breeding pairs exist for the whale. So I can just have it chilling up here. But then we can't have it on the team, and that's no fun. But also that does free up room for someone else to be on the party instead. But yeah, I've been building up my fancy tower here. I'm trying to think of what to do with it. This is a very decorative base aside from the breeding pen. The breeding pen is basically the only actual function of this place, otherwise it just looks pretty. I've been trying to get creative with the way I'm like positioning the rooms and stuff. I have like this little area and all that. Also, this thing. I did go ahead and craft this charge rifle, and it took a lot of farming. 400 corallum ingots is not a pleasant task. It's a very tedious grind, but it wasn't the worst, and it was worth it because this gun owns. It's the coolest gun in the game. Like it's a sci-fi lever action laser rifle, which is the most badass thing. It's actually the perfect gun. It's all the things I think look cool. I'm very pleased with it. Yeah, I was breeding Venusa, that's what it was. Because I looked into breeding pairs that would get me a decent Venusa. And it turns out, the one cool thing from Fallout 4, yeah, the laser, what was it, laser musket? Or, well, what is it? What are some other games? Destiny. The one in the brief time, because my brother and I wanted to play Destiny for a bit. I think it was when like the last expansion came out. Not like the latest stuff, but like the end of light or whatever it was called. The one where you fight the freaky ass Mega Mind looking dude. But anyway, he wanted to play that, so we booted it up, and I found that there were there were, sci-fi lever actions in that, which was kind of cool, but also it's Destiny 2, so Uh, but yeah, no. Anyway, I got a Venusa with Siren of the Void because turns out, what was it? Catris Ignis and Noir Libero. If you put those two together, you get a little snake girl. Very interesting, very important knowledge. A dark witch from beyond the void and a fiery cat witch. Stick them together, and they make snakes. And those are like two of my main base pals at the factory area. Are my Noir and my Catris. So I was just like, you know what, they get a vacation. And now I've been in the process of doing that. I invented lore. That my Noir and Catris at this base. Yeah, those two. Toast and Cherry. Toast and Cherry have been making eyes at each other for eons. They're both on the night crew, and they're making eyes at each other. Whenever he's going around to whenever he's coming over to the forge to work on processing some stuff, and she's floating by transporting goods, or working on stuff at the manufacturing table. Whenever he's walking by, she's like making eyes and doing certain curious motions and gestures with her hands. And from that fruitful union, we now have Shiro, who is extremely adorable. I really like Venusa. And she's strong too, because she has an amazing skill. Yeah, no, the other breeding project that I did was pairing. Where are they? Here we go. I wanted to see what types of pairs I could do with Neptilius that would give anything interesting. Or I guess more specifically, I was wanting to see if there were any good pairings that I could do with the Lucky Pals that I've caught so far. So, Gloopy, Rushor, etc. This Lapure. And when I was looking at options, I saw that Neptilius Incognito create this one. What was this? Iceland? So I started breeding Icelands because I saw the potential. I saw the potential for a Lunker Legend Lucky. The triple L. The triple L combo. A Lucky Legend Lunker. So she's going to be extremely strong. I've been trying to get her caught up on levels. But already her stats are they're not too bad, considering she's not even at 70 yet. I'm very fond of this little ice creature. This was one of those pals from the fishing update that I really wanted to enjoy, but I just didn't put in the time to make a powerful one. So I'm glad I'm using her now, because she's great. I was thinking I would retune my build around ice damage. Because I've been using this Jet Dragon Talisman just because dragon moves are really fun. Like, there's a lot of really good ones. But I was starting to think that maybe I could reorient to ice damage. Because her whole thing is that it buffs ice power. Or it changes my attacks to ice. But then again, the other issue is that, like, those talismans, these like, PAL talismans, they're specifically for defense, and they buff PAL damage, not my damage. So, I don't know if that would really... Like, fully reorienting to ice damage in general, I don't know if that would necessarily do much. So I think I'm just gonna keep my gear as is. And that's where I'm at. In short, fancy new gun that kicks ass, Ice Witch, and lots of breeding. And then I built... This was mostly just kind of for fun, because I wanted an excuse to build something. So I made like an upper hideout area for myself at the factory, using all like the sci-fi building materials. And it looks pretty nice. Helps kind of like finish the design of this place. Yeah, that's where we're at. Palworld does in fact acknowledge which season is in. There's a lot. There are a lot of witches in Palworld. The many witches. The various furry or otherwise creatures with little witch hats on. Or things that just have witchy vibes in general. They even have magical girls. They got tsundere goth magical girls. It's amazing. What a game. What a game. Let's see here. But anyway, yeah, no, I want to go look around and like finish. I want to finish like clearing the map, I guess, for the world tree at the very least. Regardless of whether we beat the final boss tonight. I at the very least want to try and see all of the pals and like see all of the world tree zones. Because in all honesty, that's the thing I care about, just like having the knowledge of the most. I just want to see all of the pals in action on my own. Like, I'm fairly sure I know what most of the remaining stuff is, but I still want to, you know, enjoy seeing it. Also, I was flying over here because, like, I briefly flew in and kind of just, like, did a circle around this first area. And I noticed this in the distance, so we can actually get the tower for the area. I don't know if this tower maps the entire world tree interior. I feel like it might, but maybe it just does this, like, upper corner. Who knows? But I'm gonna go get it. As we fly into the Rotten Vale. Still have no idea how we're supposed to survive in there, because I couldn't find... I couldn't find any sign of, like, a material node to make the gas mask. Like, I poked my head into the toxic zone to be like, okay, maybe you have to survive in the toxic zone to gather the material to then make the mask so you don't die. Oh, see, okay, yeah, so it was just this upper area. There is this! Ooh. Ooh. Okay, rot mist root. So we have another boss encounter of some kind. And another boss right here. Okay. So Toxin Zone has bosses. They put a whole ass mini palworld. Yeah, I still don't know what to compare the size of this area to. Because it looks like... I mean, at a glance, I feel like it has to be at least as big as, like, the central region here. Just looking around, you know? It feels like a ton of land area. Maybe just because it's so varied is why it feels big. Also, we never dropped down here into this pink area. Because I saw this guy. I saw this guy when I was flying around. His icon popped up. So we can go down into the pink, see if there's anything. Because there's still dupins. It's another flying whale. Wait. She's so pink. Also, you can't see my sphere counter, but I got a lot of soul spheres now. She's so pink. Oh, got her. Why is the whale... Why is the whale coming over here? It's just like, oh, what's this sphere here? I should probably get one of you too, shouldn't I? I don't want to go too crazy with catches like here, because there's still new, like, actual new stuff to encounter. These are just type variants, but they're cool. They're cool type variants. There we go. There's just knocklums. There's just big armored guys bludgeoning the population of the world tree. There it is. Yeah, I got this waypoint and then I backed out. Whoa. Rude. Well, if they're still gonna be aggro. God, the sounds on this thing. The charge rifle is the sickest, man. I love it. I do still need to gather a bunch of materials here when I can. Because I'm sure I'm gonna need a lot of world tree stuff. The one thing I'm not sure on though is getting the holy water consistently. Because you do need world tree holy water to make the metal for this zone. And you need like a lot of it. It's 1 bottle per ingot. So it's gonna add up very fast. Will this kill you? No! Perfect. I want to listen to this boss music. Ow. I love how mystical all the songs are down here. So whimsical fantasy tunes. Are you stuck? Are you stuck? You look stuck. What is this? Ominous egg. Ooh. I'm interested in an ominous egg. The dark egg. The phantom egg. Oh, I hit you with an ancient sphere. What do you mean? What do you mean you didn't stay in? That's just rude. Like, I know you're royalty and all, but come on now. I literally just said a minute ago I shouldn't be going crazy with spheres. We already caught one of these. Move on. I can catch more later. There's so many other things that we could potentially run into as we go over here. Maybe I'll even find the Celestier alt somewhere in here, because that's in the Palpedia. Celestier has a subspecies, and I want to see it, because I love Celestier. I'm still not sure if that one's going to be, like, breeding only or something else. It feels like they made it so you can encounter everything somewhere in the wild, though. Even if it's, like, under an extremely niche circumstance. Yeah, what did that, let's see, where are you? There it is. Fire damage enhancement large. Nice. Worth it. That's the thing. It's worth going around and taking down every boss, I feel like, to get the buffs. At least as many as you can. The question is, do I want to harass the little guy? Because I don't really need to, but I also kind of need to, because then I actually get its stuff. But it's also just going to be grass or earth, which I don't have on my team right now. I'll leave the little guy in peace for now. There we go. That's the thing. It's like, I don't know if these are the only source of holy water. It doesn't seem like I can gather holy water anywhere, so... Zinara's diary. The one problem with the diaries is that it's unlikely you're gonna find all of them in order, which kind of kills my desire to read them, but it's fine. What matters most at the end of the day is big game hunting. World tree. Well, that's what that tornado move looks like, I guess. Because I hadn't seen that yet. That was ridiculous. There we go. Wellness Watcher. I guess those guys drop it. So you can, I guess you can hunt the dragons. You can just be a dragon hunter. Or maybe pals in general, like the stronger ones. Maybe the stronger ones just drop them. I don't know. I should probably be killing the horses whenever I see them, because they drop Nightstar Sand, and that stuff is amazing. And also annoying to get. Just cast it into the pond. I'm trying to do my best to prove why the World Tree made the right decision to abandon humanity. To cast out humans and deny them entry. What's that? What's that? New pal, new pal. Oh, so was right? Oh yeah, it was right here. Nice. This is what I'm saying. Why the ultimate truth of palworld? What is the ultimate secret of palworld? It's waifus all the way down. Half the Palpedia is all monster girls. Look at her. The Shroomette. The frilly Shroomette. Alright. What? It's sound effects too. I'm shrooming. Oh, she is resilient. There we go. It views humans as nothing more than convenient parasitic hosts. The reason my core has taken this form is to deceive humans into lowering their guard, allowing its spores to spread more efficiently. Of course. Ah, of course. She drops mysterious mushrooms. Huh. Literal parasitic infection waifu. Checks out. Makes sense. Seems logical. I do actually need to collect souls. That's something I've been neglecting a bunch, and it's finally coming around. Because I don't have any souls to upgrade my guys with. I have some of, like, the really big ones, but all the smaller souls, I'm, like, drained. I have to do low-level expeditions. Whoa! Spirits! Spirits of the tree Lumen! Lumen! It is looming. It is glooming and looming. Show me. Ada! Is that... It sounds... Ada! Anyway. Hi. Hey there, buddy. It's so cool. It's a squiggly spectral ghostly birdie thingy. Its lantern glows with an eerie light that lays bare the truth of the world. If that light strikes you as blinding, then you most likely have something to hide. I mean, I guess my eyes are kind of like lanterns. Let's see, lantern enchantment. On party, the player's arrows explode on contact, dealing additional damage equal to 15% of the player's attack damage. That's gnarly as hell. As if the... What is this? That hurt. As if the... As if the mechanical bow wasn't already ridiculously strong. Well, we're just back to back up here, aren't we? The Golden Maiden. The Golden Moth. Get back here. Get my ball. Nice, cooperative. I appreciate that. Gotta find Sibilix in here. Where was she? There she is. Neutral type. A pal that loves gazing into the void and will often remain completely still. It frequently becomes a gathering spot for smaller pals. It's just spacing out. Seems pretty similar, though. Just neutral instead. Same material and everything. Let me eat those Mycora mushrooms so I can begin the process of complete corruption. That would be a funny detail if you eat a mushroom that was obtained after fighting a Mycora. And there's nothing different about it on the surface. It's just a plain old mushroom in your inventory. And if you eat it, it slowly overtakes your character over the span of like hours. Like real game time hours, your character starts like moving funky. And you can see like a little mushroom growth on top of their head beginning to form. And then you just miraculously die. And then upon respawning, another Mycora shows up in your PAL box. Mysteriously. It's worth... It's a cute design, but like, that's the thing. It is explicitly designed to be the cutest because it wants to eat you. In a game with a... Hold on, where is she? Where's good ol'... There she is. Yeah! In the same game as Carnivora here, the actual Venus flytrap girl is less of a hazard to your player character than this one. I think I'm just gonna keep cutting along the... Ooh! It's an orange zone. Which do I choose? All of them. That's the best part. When it comes to... Oh, Lylene knocked. She just spawns here. Cool. So you can just find Lylene's hanging out in the World Tree Zone. That's good. So is this like the... This is like the dark forest part, I suppose? That's what it looks like. There's mushrooms everywhere. We're in the blue undergrowth. The blue smog zone. There's Lylene couples just floating around. They've been in pairs on both occasions so far. Or lumens. Ah, Shroomer! Wait, where is she? Oh, there's a boss Mycora. Oh, with a bunch of Shroomers following her around. Cute as a button. Literally her title. Oh god. Oh god. Her entourage want to kill me. Ooh. Anyway. Ooh. Her faces too. Okay, this is the big kill move though. That move is insane. The windstorm. Ooh. I don't want to go too crazy because I'm getting down on spheres already. But we got her. Boss kill. Sick. Whoa, it's a lantern just flipped. I'll have to keep an eye out on that. It seems like their lantern actually, you don't even like... The lantern has a will of its own. Mushrooms that are not suitable for eating raw. Eating makes one more prone to feeling hungry. Interesting. So those are the corrupted mushrooms, huh? Yeah, it's like they don't even try to blend in. This area is all blue and they're bright red. They explicitly want your attention. What a little pick-me, huh? This is a cool part of the tree. I like this area. All the big blue stuff and glowing mushrooms. I don't know if there's gonna be any more stuff down here though. Or if we've already seen like the noteworthy species. Ooh. Oh, here we go. Got another boss. The Shine Spore root. So we've done the lab. There's these two roots. I guess we fill in this. We can like go fill in this gap now. Yeah, it's like, I wanna fill in the zone. Wistellas! They do show up in the wild. In abundance. There's a congregation. They're so cute. I'm gonna try not to interrupt them. Alright, and they're on their way. Well, the small ones aren't aggro, like the big one is. So that's nice. They congregate. I do want to give water moves to Reyna, so that she can make use of the Lunker skill. Probably don't need that. I need to find the cores, the ancient civilization cores, since those actually show up down here. Okay, so there's like this whole valley down there to check out. I want to go up to that. I want to go up to this tower first, but yeah, there's the valley. Oh. I appreciate if you don't kill. Oh, it's a Celine. I don't know why she decided to just attack them at will, because I don't have her set to aggressive. Jesus Christ, game, let me move. Just gonna get out of the way of that troop. We'll let them cool down. Alright, what is this place? Is it just a cool looking tower? Do appreciate the spheres. I guess it's because Celine is aggro, and then that made all the little ones go nuts. Whoa! I wonder if these chests are better in here. Kinda. You get the world tree materials. There's lore! Ooh. Audio recording from a council meeting. Audio recording from a council meeting. The people grow more suspicious by the day. A riot could break out at any moment. We need to address this immediately. All this hysteria just because a few leaves fell from the world tree. In the first place, we still know absolutely nothing about that monstrous tree. But that is the nature of the public. The world tree was their unwavering symbol. Seeing its leaves wither and drop is more than enough to spark panic. What they're truly suspicious of is the white dragon. Rumors are spreading that we intend to use the creature to bring about disaster. Absurd! And yet we cannot simply leave it unaddressed. What is the status of Zanara's findings? Unfavorable, apparently. Furthermore, her recent experimental logs have been incredibly vague. She's hiding something. Vexing as she is, her genius is undeniable. She's made a breakthrough, and she intends to keep us in the dark. No doubt she stumbled upon a harsh truth, one that inconveniences her ridiculous fantasy of coexisting with all living things. So how do we proceed? Freeze the project, by whatever means necessary. Neutralize the white dragon in a highly visible manner, and parade that fact to the public. Understood. We will notify Zanara of, don't bother. We have no time to waste debating a naive girl. At the end of the day, she's merely a single researcher. Cut her loose. Ooh. Important, it seems. She was betrayed by the ancient society. Seemingly. And then went nuts. There's a big fish. This goofy looking thing. The big kingfish. Hello. So we have those guys. I'm gonna fast travel down. Lacrimal Shoal. I'm gonna go down into the valley. To get, oh, there we go. Landed right on top of it. Beautiful. I'm gonna get this and then I'm gonna go back up. I want to keep going through the orange zone. Oh! These guys live up here. Golden turtle. More with Stellas. Water! Delicious water. That I'm going to need so much of. Maybe this is a Wistella egg. That'd be cool. I'd get one of the tiny ones instead of the big one. Ooh. Ooh, 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 ooh. Oh, it looks... It was just a leaf monk. That effigy looked weirdly gold because of the lighting. So I thought it was like a brand new one that I hadn't seen yet. I'm pretty sure I've come across all of the effigy types at this point. Alright, let's see it. This might be the full map. Potentially. That is such a cool looking ruin, wow. Yeah! We got it. The World Tree. Hooray. Alright, fight there, fight there. Level 80. That's the seal. That's it. That's the heart of palworld. So there's another ice thing. There's whatever this guy is. The rot mist root. And that one. So we still have a few things to tackle around here. Oh. Actually need to grab that. Oh, it'd be really cool. So something I'm gonna have to. It really is just a little palworld, yeah. Something I want to do. Maybe after I go around and like hit all of these encounters, right? and like after we do these other two bosses, is Dusty Ravine. There's another teleport there. I think that's the last teleport statue. It's this one. Oh, and then there's one in the middle of Poison Zone. But anyway, what I was thinking is, I could try to ride on horseback on Palladius. I want to try to ride on horseback along the roads, and like try to chart a route that leads all the way up here through the ruins, and then to the big final encounter. I think that'd be really sick. But anyway, let's keep going back over here. Oh. Oh, there's a double Pedalia boss fight just sitting here. Lady of the Ashen Wastes, Lady of the Flower Gardens. We'll just leave them be. My business is not with you. It's with whoever resides at the top of this fantasy kingdom with really cool looking buildings. So I guess, yeah, we would ride up through this and past whatever enemies would be in the way. Really seeing the inspiration on the sleeve here. Yeah. This is the most Elden flavored zone. What with the gold and such. There you are. Are you it? That's it. I need that. It's even all like, it has like extra sparkle effects that the regular one doesn't have. Wow. Beast of Salvation, Beast of Chaos. Ow. I gotta kill the regular one. Jesus! Get out. Alright. Nice. Throwing angle. Oh, and I woke up the big guy. God damn it. Okay, I got rid of the big guy. This thing does not want to get captured, and now it's hiding inside a box, so I can't see it. Okay. Did I get you? Really? It's... Thanks for wasting my spheres. Wonderful. Well, I have to get it another time, I guess. Unfortunate. So we go past that. I'll have to try and get it on the second round when we're actually riding up to do the big fight. Wow, look at this. The barrier denies all who approach. None may enter the world tree. Oh. Oh. That's cool. They actually have like a little thing here. When you touch the mysterious light, you hear it sounds like a voice recording begin to play. I don't have much time left. I leave this final recording for those who follow. Today, we World Tree Guardians have begun a large-scale offensive operation. We were determined to break the seal and put an end to that monster trapped within, before it drains the World Tree dry to make itself whole and rise once more. Our long-term strategy was paying off. Today is the closest we've come to striking a definitive blow since the calamity. But alas, we were unable to breach the seal, blocked by this damned barrier in front of us. None of our attempts to destroy it have produced any results. We could do nothing as we heard the desperate screams over the transmissions. We'd send out diversionary units all around the World Tree, although those of us in the main force led the assault. It was not long after we began our assault on the barrier that those units started reporting appearances of ferocious pals unlike any they'd seen before. It's almost certain that the barrier had something to do with their appearance. We tried to do what we could to save our allies, but for some unexplainable reason, the pals in our area converged on us, not just the ones that were always aggressive, but the usually timid ones as well. It was as if they were being compelled by a greater force. The main force has been annihilated, and those of us still alive are all on our last breaths. I'm leaving this recording and the coordinates as a last act of resistance. So, to whoever hears this, don't let our sacrifice be in vain. We lived for close to an eternity, and yet we failed to accomplish even a single one of our objectives. Don't let our struggle be forgotten. Let's see. There, and there. And there. Okay. Well, I got one. we already got the lab. That's been handled. So it's these other two spots. I need to go get more spheres. That's what I really need to do right now. Since Celestier just ate all of them. Only to not get caught. Let's see. Also, this is a good excuse to dump my pockets as well, because I have a lot of stuff. We can check these eggs, too. So that'll be fun. What do ancient spheres cost? Paloxite, of course. Of course they do. Everything does. Right. Let's make 10 of those. I can send out an expedition as well. That's probably a good idea. I don't think I have any of those going at the moment. It's a good excuse. Should hopefully be able to get a good reward level. Yeah, the Sunreach ones do give soul spheres, and they give a lot, which is very nice. 42. If that's the best, then I guess we'll take it. Alright, let's see. So we got Lumen. It was a Lumen egg. Solmora Lux. Now the ominous egg. What are you? What are you gonna be? Greyhound Crest. What does it have though? What skill is that? God of Destruction. Attack 40, defense 20, max health minus 50. World tree resources will not vanish when approached. So it's the glass cannon skill, and it gives them the world tree blessing. Interesting. So I guess that's how those eggs work. They're blessed eggs. Also, let's, that's really cool. That's really cool that that's a thing. I wonder if they all have, like, a penalty like that. Considering it's an ominous egg, I could see that being the case. Go over here. It pets you on the head as well. That's funny. Here, have a snack. Its beak is weird. Because, like, that's its chin. The light-colored part is its chin. That is cool, though. I like that guy. It's a weirdo. This is such a weirdo. We gotta go look for more ominous eggs. I need more ominous eggs. Because those are really interesting. I want to get something cool out of one. What's the other option? I mean, really, yeah, aside from crafting, the only other option is just waiting for this expedition to finish so I can load up on soul spheres again. That's fine. Hopefully 20 will cover anything serious. Or at least most of what's interesting that remains. We passed her! She just says nya. She literally just says nya. That is the most, like, that is the most, like, stock sound effect nya I've ever heard, but I love it. Okay, so she was in the region we passed through. Hold on. She's okay. So she's in the valley. Yeah. So she's a valley encounter. Got it. Guess it's valley time then. Hopefully Solin appreciates the soul spheres. Because that's all I've caught. It looks like we've encountered just about everything. Why didn't she just stay in the ball? I threw all my ancient spheres and a couple souls, and apparently that wasn't good enough for you. Asshole. Beast of Chaos. I need to see its intrigue, because that's like the complete opposite. Because sometimes the subspecies entries are pretty much... They're like very, very similar, right? And now I'm like, okay, because Beast of Salvation and Beast of Chaos are completely different. So I'm like, I need to see what your deal is. Also, the design is immaculate, so... Also, we gotta find this guy, because I did check in here. Apparently, he lives in the corrosion zone. So when I briefly flew in there and started dying, I think this thing was probably flying around and I just didn't see it. But yeah, Eidolon Ignis is very cool looking. That'd be a cool one. I'm still committed to Suzaku. I like Suzaku. I want to take it all the way. But that Eidolon variant, oh boy. Oh boy, is it something. And I will admit, while I love this, while I do in fact love this, I think it might be a good idea to put it away for the moment, simply because, as far as I can tell, you're not able to summon it into boss fights. Because when I went to go I was going to catch another Neptilius, and I tried to summon Panthalus in there. Because I thought it'd be funny, like, oh, legendary whale versus legendary whale. I wanted to pit the whales against each other, but it didn't let me summon it. I say this now having sent all... because I just auto-sent all of my other pals are currently on expedition. So, I guess I'll just deal with it, because it's not a big deal. And we can float around with Panthalus in the air in the World Tree for a little while. Perhaps. Alright, let's go into the valley. I need a Solen. I need the Goth Fairy. She's so cute. Heck, I could catch a Solen and then put that on my team immediately. Oh, hey! Phalaris duos. It's cool how they're like doing that, where the boss duos, if they have a subspecies, are showing up together. Because like we saw Lylene and Lylene knocked together, and now Phalaris is over here, flying in pairs. Ooh, there's a thingy. Oh, that's not good. A Rampager. Let's see, Rouge. Hello. You're very cool. I forgot to grab my spheres, I'm realizing. I forgot to take the spheres off the crafting table. Anyway.
Yeah.
Oh, she is not an easy catch. I'm unfamiliar with this Yorha model. Yeah, neither am I. But I'm a fan. If she would stay in a single time. It has never been more rigged, bro. Come on. This is why I boost the catch rate to, like, double. I lowered the catch rate again, just to be fair, because I'm like, hey, you know what? I had it for most of the game. Let me put the catch rate back to normal. I'm maxing that shit out to 5 times, and it'll still not be enough. Is the most rigged catch rate system. Anyway, we got her. Musclehead and Sadist. Let's check her out. Let's see. Joy and misery come in equal measure for Selene. Those who choose to take care of one must be prepared for what that entails. Hmm. Now what could that possibly mean? I'll have my interpretation and keep it to myself. Untainted Maiden. While in the party, increase the player's attack by 30%. If all pals in the party are different species, get her on the fucking team. That's the best. That's insanely good. That's like objectively fantastic. Because how often are you running multiple of the same pal unless you're specifically using one that plays off that gimmick? Which is like maybe a I don't know, it's like a couple in the whole game. That's so good. I'm tagging out Panthalis immediately. Hi, Wumpo. That's a max level Wumpo, just having a nap. Oh, it's enchanted. It's an enchanted Wumpo. That's a blessed by the tree Wumpo. Wow. Very cool. It's here. Coming up on a boss. I like this area. So, okay, what is this? I wanna be surprised. Because I think this is the last one. There's one, well, there it is. We're just gonna ignore that nameplate. There's not many left, because these are just the raid bosses. There's the legendary, whatever the legendary is, the final one. That's probably the thing that is attached to the big guy in the tree. Then again, there's these two. There's 93 and 94. And then there's 183. Okay, what is this? Hello. Guardian of Luminous Trails, Ejidron. Are you exactly what you look like there, sir? Are you exactly what I think you are? There's some interesting glowing plates there on your wings there, buddy. Those sterling silver plated, I guess it's more rock, but still. I think we gotta fight this one if I want to catch it. It's level 79. This might eat up all my remaining spheres, so, but I think it'll be worth it. Hello! It's exactly what it looks like. Let's not even pretend. They're widening the net for their sources of inspiration, let's say. Yes! Ejidron. Let's fucking go. Valstrex get. Rock Valstrex. Wow, he's so wide that the wings like clip into the the wings are like clipping out of the Palpedia screen. That's kind of funny. In ancient times, when means of communication were limited, the light within Ejidron's wings was used to send simple flash signals. Huh. Indestructible Fortress. While in the party, player and pals take 60% less damage from explosive attacks and are immune to stun. Huh. Oh, it drops thermal cores. Egg. Giant egg. That's a huge ominous egg. Dude. We're finding all the cool stuff. And I have one sphere remaining. Wow. This place is wonderful. I was gonna say, should I try to catch one more Solen? Since I have one sphere, might as well give it a shot. But I'm just gonna trust that the one I caught was fine. It had good skills. Or at least, like, it didn't have bad ones. Whoa, Femboy Solen. And another one. Alright, what's gonna be up through here? Gotta see what this other boss is in the ice zone. Because there's this thing. And something here. Got the lighting in here. The lighting in here is perfect for Palladius. God damn. In that, like, specific hallway. Hello. If you don't mind me, I'm just gonna... There we go. Something about the impact of the charge rifle is just so satisfying. I feel like more often than not, when it kills, it knocks things down so aggressively. Like, if you kill with a headshot, they just, like, it just sends enemies reeling. Oh, there's, like, a castle here. Oh. Wrong thing, my bad. I gotta collect their water. We have to siphon holy water from all these mythical creatures. It's the only way. There it is! Okay, let's start reading. We're gonna curl up by the... Hold on. Volume 1, finally. Can start reading all the log entries in order. It's like, now I'm curious. Now I want to know what's up, because if we're gonna go fight the final boss, I want to know what the lore is. Alright, let's see. Zanara's Diary, Day 1. As of today, I've been appointed as supervisor of a biological research project. The research subject is a small, unidentified life form that crash-landed at the base of the World Tree. It's limbless, dragon-like, and pure white. It's safe to assume that it's still a juvenile. Further observation and experimentation to come. Okay. Zanara's Diary 2. The subject's been named Astrolem. Astrolem doesn't seem to be a life form from this planet. It has no observable mouth, digestive system, or reproductive organs. The pals on this island may all be mysterious life forms in their own right, but they all possess the basic biology for eating and reproducing. Astrolem deviates even on that fundamental level. But if it doesn't eat, then how does it obtain energy? And if it doesn't reproduce, how does it preserve its species? 3. Ever since Astrolem was brought to the laboratory, it's hardly shown any signs of life. That follows, since it neither eats nor reproduces, so shouldn't require any activity. And yet, as I was about to leave just a moment ago, it moved. It seemed as if it were trying to follow me through the glass. Perhaps my attempts to talk with it did have an effect. If this young life form does actually have thoughts and feelings to connect with, that would be fantastic news. Striving for a world where humans can peacefully coexist with all sentient beings is why I became a researcher, after all. There isn't a soul out there that doesn't mock my ideals. Or I suppose I should say there wasn't, not until a visitor arrived from Sunreach. A being who was not human, Auri. She never once laughed at me. So Auri is like, she actually is like a dragon? If Auri isn't human, I guess she is actually a dragon girl, full on. Interesting. Also, I suppose that's our big name drop, Astralim. That's who we're gonna be contending with, huh? Astralim. I'm very excited to see what that thing is. How much water do I got? 84, not bad. That's 84 ingots. I think... What do I need? What do I need for it? You need so much peroxide. Yeah, this thing. The relic recycler. This is the one. So it needs 20 cores. That's the hard part. That's going to be the annoying part. But I do have enough to make the ingots. So I can start getting stuff out of all these relics that we've been collecting. These guys are so funny. You big fluffy minotaur creature. Like, it just knocks him so hard. It's crazy. This gun is the best. I wonder if this tower also has lore. It does! 5. Oh. And now the order is broken yet again. We need to find 4 wherever it's located. If I'm lucky on this tower right here. Now it's probably in the corrosion zone or something. Super juice. Whoa. And it lasts 100 minutes per bottle. Ooh. Okay, it's not lore, but it's something. Something in the lake over here. On the lake, whatever. Whoa! The frigid voyager. Ice lizard. I'm gonna get him. After I read what his deal is. Or get a picture. So I'm not gonna catch it. We don't have any spheres left. But I will do a little bit of big game hunting. Ow. Do you mind? And you too, just because you didn't know how to mind your own business. Give me your essence. Alright. What was that? Definitely makes the ammo on this thing go a long way. Just every shot. It's one shot, one kill, easy peasy. No spheres, sad. I guess this probably just wraps around to this spot. Looks like it. Oh. Oh right, the ceiling collapses over here, I forgot. What gun is that? Charge rifle? Yes. Yeah, this is the charge rifle. Specifically the legendary version. Because I got the recipe for it from fighting Neptilius. I'm still uncertain if that... I might have just gotten absurdly lucky with the drop or something. Because, like, all I know is I caught Neptilius the first time, and I got the legendary charge rifle from it. The blueprint. And the only other spot, like, the spot where you buy the blueprint is the PvP arena after grinding relentlessly. So I don't know. I'm not complaining because this thing owns and I'm happy to use it. Oh, I see it. Giant. I like the giant Anubis statue over here. God, imagine if they made a game that was just like all environments like this. Like smaller world scale, but with more like detailed environments, you know? Yakumo effigy. Nice. Because the way all these areas inside the world tree look are just amazing. It's such a cool area. Okay, so these indicators are just telling you to go to the spot. You just have to... I assume if I just go and do each of the fights, it's probably going to have the same effect on progressing the quest. I wasted that supply drop. I should have... gone to the sky world first, because then I would have gotten a really good supply drop in Sunreach. I have to remind myself to do that. If I've been exploring in an area where supply drops are not going to happen for a while, I have to make sure I teleport to Sunreach, because then you can get the supply drops that have soul spheres and ancient spheres. Toast's trusting? Their trust goes up when they're inside the base? Just extremely slowly, I guess. I never realized, but hey, look at you, Toast. Amazing. Getting better at his job. Wonderful. Alright, where is it? Good old Valstrax. Gotta love it. And then this one I'm very curious about. I don't even know what I would name it. It's so good. Black Quilled Ballet. Solin's exclusive skill. Jumps diagonally and throws a sharp black feathers at the enemy. Does she have anything else? Just that. Musclehead sadist. She is built to kill. I mean, I could just lean into that, I guess. Also, we have stats. I am 1 level away from hitting the cap. That's really cool. Oh, you're the penultimate. Of course you are. We could get that. I could actually get that right now. I have enough resources. Because I can make 92 peroxite if I use up my holy water. Let me make like 85, because I don't want to like completely drain myself. 84. The final battle is slowly cooking. The only problem is I don't have a ton of dog coins right now. What was it? I noticed I had like 1,000 saved up, so I bought the recipe for the lily spear. Because I was curious. I was like, ooh, legendary enhanced lily spear. That's probably fun. And I checked it out, and it's fine. It doesn't have anything special about it. It's just it's a basic spear that looks kind of cool and has a decent attack stat, and that's it. Which is really bland when you compare it to some of the other melee weapons, like the laser sword, which lets me do that. Right? It's a little unfortunate that they didn't give spears any additional, I don't know, excitement or extravagance. It's just like a couple of sword melee weapons that got cool movesets. I'm happy that they finally did it and actually made melee weapons a bit more fun. But it would be nice if it was like more than just swords. But hey, is what it is. The point is I basically wasted 800 dog coins on a weapon that I have no interest in actually using. Oh yeah, and I found this too. That reminds me, I actually have a treasure chart we can go and collect right now that might have good stuff for me. Because I found a legendary tier treasure chart. And I hadn't gone to scoop it up yet. So, I'm gonna go do that real quick, I think. Gimme. Oh, yes. The Aegatron. Where's my workers? There they are. Alright. Solin is definitely staying because I love it. I'm gonna switch out Eon for a second. Is it actually, that is interesting. Is it a flying mount? Because it didn't look like it could fly, even though it's dragon shaped. It seems like it might be terrestrial. We'll find out. Because, yeah, maybe it can't actually fly. Get off my property. Get off my property. And you too. Get off my property. Get off my property. Dadgummit. Goddamn desert varmints, I swear to God. Ah, see, so it's land-based. It's too heavy to fly. So fair enough. They made, that's the one concession, it would appear. It is a flightless dragon, 'cause it's a giant lump of rock. It doesn't have jet engine wings, it just has rocket launcher wings. Oh, it cannot hop. She does not have legs. Valstrax, this is not, but that's okay. Does that have anything else? I do love charge cannon. I don't hate it. It's still pretty cool. Even if it can't fly. That's still a pretty badass pal. That's a badass end game tier. What do we call her? Fuck, what's a good name for her? I'm feel not loyally. I'm feeling Lily. Feels appropriate. How does she eat? Interesting pose. I'm a fan of this creature. I'm very much a fan of this creature. I'm gonna put Suzaku back on. And we're gonna mosey. We're gonna mosey on back into the world. It's so cool. Time for me to kill my soul though. She's good. Her attack potential isn't great, but that's okay because she has good skills. So her attack is still going to be really high regardless. I'm not worried. And what about Ichidron? Insane. Wow. Maximum defense on this one. Starting with a maxed out defense stat. I wonder, it probably always has heavyweight as well, I would assume. If you catch it, it probably always has that. That would make a lot of sense. So I guess it's like, hey, do you need like a late game tanky pal that you can rely on? You can go scoop up Ichidron. That seems to be the play. Oh yeah, can I make let me make the relic machine as well. Now that I can. At least I think I can. Oh, cores, right. Of course. Yeah, I still have to hunt for ancient civilization cores. I can either grind Belanoir back to back, just over and over again until I have enough, or I have to go hunt for them inside the tree. Because you can scrounge them up in supply piles inside the tree sometimes. Also, I need to see what this egg is. This cursed egg. It's a huge, ominous egg, so it's got to be something good, right? Oh! Knocklum. Giant supercharged Knocklum. Demon's Hand. Work speed plus 90. Sanity decreases 15%. So yeah, it's cursed skills. Just straight, you get skills that are ridiculously strong but come with a penalty that you have to offset. We need an ominous lamb ball. That would be really funny. Let's see what talents this lamb ball has. Scourge of Heaven. Oh, wow. I... It's just like... I want to know what all of the cursed skills are, because if they have that theme of being like the demons whatever, like they all have like some kind of characteristic like that in the naming. That'd be really funny. Oh, what? I'm just shy of being able to... Okay, well, that'll be easily resolved. Let me actually grab this, because it's literally right here. Don't care about that. Maybe there'll be some dog coins in here. If I could just get her to 2 stars, I'd be satisfied for now. Advanced bow schematic, revival potion, life fruit, ranching. Not the best. Not the best legendary treasure chart I've seen, but it's something. I got a legendary combat SMG, the P90. I could actually go make that right now if I wanted. I could put that on the production line so we could see what a legendary P90 plays like. I'd be down for that. Got anything else in here? I guess getting the jet wagon saddle would be a good idea. And the statue, because it's cool. And there's still the wing pack to acquire. Though that's a whole thing in of itself, too. Who actually needs this? I could get close to maxing out Eon. That'd be nice. Since it's like my main mount. One of them, anyway. Though Lily is the one who needs the most extra stats at the moment, just because she's new. But also, I could have the enjoyment of saying that this Iceland is, like, practically fully maxed out. And that'd be cool. Dude, she's not even 70. She's almost level 70, and look at her numbers. Like, comparatively speaking. Here's a level 76 Suzaku. Here's my Iceland. She has a bit less HP, but, like, her offensive stats are practically identical. In fact, they're better. I'm gonna give it to her. much longer on this? 13 minutes, not bad. A little bit longer on that expedition. That'll be good. Can load up again on resources. Yeah, look at that. I only have 12, man. I've only got 12 regular pal souls. I gotta fix that. Let's do that. That shouldn't take very long. In fact, yeah, it's basically instantaneous. So let's get that. And then let's crunch down some of these. Just so I can get this thing. I just want to get her up to like a decent power level. She's still mainly here to buff my attack stat, but I want her to also be functional. There we go. That's a bit better. I'm quite fond of the evil fairy princess design. It's very good. We'll have to see which waifu reigns supreme. I mean, they all do, is the thing. The simple answer to the question is just all of them. Yeah. And then stars. I gotta look for like scrap piles real quick. I literally just need 2 dog coins. That's it. I need the littlest crumb of dog coin. So that I can raise her star ranking. And then we'll be in the clear. Pile of scrap. There it is. Come on. Come on, come on. None. Just SMG ammo. I guess more reason to actually craft that, huh? There we go. Okay. Whew. Like, just let me get her up to 2. That's all I want. I don't need to max her out. 2 stars is enough. And that'll also further increase the amount of attack that she's giving. Which one was making that giggling noise? Oh, it's Flarical, probably. God, look at how... They cooked 1,000 salads in the span of, like, a couple minutes, maybe. Those two are nuts. Those two are crazy. Also, this is what like 90% of the stuff I've been doing on my own time looks like. It's literally just me porting from base to base, transporting items in order to get powered up. Let's see. There it is. Yeah, I have more than enough material to make this, so I'm gonna go ahead and do it. Suffering from success. Well, that's what late game power... I mean, that's just late game and all of this genre ends up looking like. It goes from, oh, I have my little farm, and I'm hanging out, and I'm kind of just aimlessly wandering in the wilderness, to, okay, I have to... I gotta produce about 1,000 corallium ingots. How can I need to automate my PAL pipeline. How long is it taking for them? Oh yeah, they're gonna be working on that for a minute. Well, that's okay. Need a base of exclusively humans to abuse? Well, I have an idea. So here's something I thought about, because I do need to level up my base more. I kind of just started ignoring the base building thing. My base is only level 15 and I'm at the end of the game. But it's been enough. Like, this has been enough base functionality to get everything I need. But once I unlock a 4th base slot, because I'm using all 3 of my current ones, right? Farm, factory, breeding ranch. I want to get a 4th slot that I can just use for whatever. And what I want to do is I want to build like a fully out in the middle of the ocean, like nothing base. Because you can do that. After you get the aquatic building kit, you can just go out into the middle of the ocean, away from anything else, and decide to build there if you feel like it. And I want to build a ship. Because I saw a really cool, like, NPC water base that you could raid. It was like a Moonflower Ninja base out at sea, and it was a ship. Like, it was a straight up ninja pirate ship out at sea that you could raid. And I attacked it, and it was really cool. I literally just summoned Panthalis on top of it and told it to kill. And it proceeded to just annihilate everyone inside. Just like, land on boat, summon Panthalis, set it to aggressive, and just sit down and watch as just a storm of, like, water vortexes and shockwaves decimated everyone inside. But anyway, yeah, no, I want to build my own. I want to build my own, like, pirate ship out at sea. Because that'd be a really cool base. But yeah, anyway. I think it's time for us to try and hit these bosses. We're gonna go to the mushroom first. Because the corrosive one seems like a pain. I want to see how this plays out first. You can sleep together with pals in their beds. Didn't you know? Did you know? Did you know you can... Did you know we put the ultimate screenshot bait into our game? Did you know? Did you know that you can capture the goth girl and throw her into a bed and then lay in the bed and then take a bunch of screenshots? Hee 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 hee. Or the cat girl? Or literally any other character you could possibly imagine in the game? Innocent or otherwise? Alright. I'm very curious what this one's even gonna be. Because, like, is this gonna be another weird wave boss fight, or is it gonna be, like, a specific thing? I guess we'll find out. This is the challenge. Sylvance! Immortal Shade. Bug. Am I allowed to catch this one? I think I am, actually. It has a time limit. But... Oh wow, you can tank. You are for real. Oh! I can! You can totally catch it if you want. And I do want. Give me the bug. Give me the royal bug. It's got legs. It is not fond of the soul sphere. It is, though. It is. I just had to... You just have to comment on it. Yeah! Yeah! Explosion-resistant fiber. That's your thing. Reduce the impact of explosions. Sylvance's plume! Smildor's plume. We got it. Hooray. We did it. Okay, Sylvance? Hello? Sylvance? Hello? There's you. Ooh, it's noise. The chittering. Oh, I like you. You're cool. Spore Stalwart. While in the party, when the player attacks an enemy afflicted with ivy covered, the enemy explodes, dealing additional damage equal to 40% of the player's attack damage. Okay. So it's like it's the grass version of Flarical. Expedition are back. The expeditionaries are back. Bug mommy. We gotta check it out. Hey, it might be the king of the forest. You never know. We don't know yet. We gotta go to the box and see. Also, let's actually read its entry. So, since ancient times, it has remained within the world tree, continuing its vigil. What it protects and for what purpose Sylvance does not know. After all, the world tree will tell it everything. The spores it commands surely know who the enemy is. And yeah, immunity to the explosive spores. Which I think was these... we did jump into one of these things and it blew up in my face. So I guess it's those? Maybe? I don't know. Anyway, let's go check it out. We gotta go see what this other one is. There's my supply. Yeah, 18 soul spheres for free for just waiting an hour after sending out your guys. Not a bad deal, in my opinion. I'm gonna wait to send another one though, because it's. I feel like whenever you do the auto select, it just picks all your best pals, which leaves you without options for an hour. It was a boy. This Sylvance was a dude, apparently. The king of the woods. It was like somewhere in my instincts, I was like, I don't know. This one's not striking me with the waifu vibe quite as much. You are huge. Look at the pose. It makes very creepy noises, but it's cool. Bro's JoJo posing. Yeah. In his fancy ass fur coat. It does make lady noises though, so I guess it is. I just ended up with a male one, I suppose. Anyway, Sylvance, you're cool. That's a big ass bug. So I guess we're gonna go see what the creature of the toxin zone is now. The guardian beast of poison fumes. Let's see. There's still this to go check. The Dusty Ravine. I'm just gonna have to blitz through the poison and not die. Not just a Rouge, yes. What is you? Oh, golden snails. That's right. Pretty sure, yeah. At this point, we've seen it all. It would appear. We've basically seen it all. Because I guess this is potentially the other guy. There is 83. We've yet to see 83. I don't know what that one would be. I can't even think of any like missing stuff from trailers off the top of my head. So honestly not sure on that one. Vinosa. I've already got a bunch of you, but I like you. You're cool. And Magix. That is Kativa. I was like, I didn't know if that was a soul or a statue. It was. It was a statue. Alright, let's go. Can't waste time in here. I just gotta blitz it. Or else I'm gonna die. There's something up there to fight. And that's cool. But this area actively has a hazard that is killing me all the time. Unlike the weird explosion spores. So I'm just gonna go straight to it. Okay. At least this area is safe. Do I want to try to catch another one of you? I don't really have a good one. Like, I caught a Magix, but it's not very great. I don't want to waste a ton of spheres on it, though. Because we have to get whatever's in there now. Alright. The next guy. I'm waiting to hit full. Waiting to hit full HP. Yeah. I almost want to see how she can handle one of these fights. But, like, considering the best of the best, we're still getting beaten up a bit. Like, I think Sigrun got knocked down to, like, half or so by the bug. And she's a unit, so it might not go well if I send anyone else out. I'll let Fizzle handle this next one, though. See how it goes. Alright, let's do it. Let's do it! Who's gonna be Poison Boss? Poison Zone Boss. Whoa! Bewitching Lurker. Look at it frolicking! Okay, I shouldn't be wasting time, because these fights are timed. I'm gonna let Fizzle weaken it slightly more, and then I'm gonna try to start throwing spheres. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That does so much damage. Alright, she's burning it. I think this is the time. Come on, cooperate with me. Yeah! Easy peasy. He was feeling cooperative. Very nice. We got Dandalord. Hooray. Dandalord's petal. God, these boss arenas are so sick. These world tree arenas. Peak, I know I say that a lot, but come on. It is really good. I'm liking this whole world tree section of the game has been awesome. As like a final zone. Alright, where is he? Yep, there he is. As expected. This is a goofy looking creature. I knew that there was something called Dandalord. Cause one of the hats in the arena shop is the Dandalord hat, and it's just its head. So I was like, oh, there's some creature called Dandalord, and it's got like a flower crown. Cacturn Skellington. It's here. Mist Stalwart. When activated, the player's attacks inflict poison too. While in the party, grants the player and party pals immunity to poison and nullifies toxic gas. There it is. Okay, so put him on the team, and then now we can run around in poison gas zone. Perfect. Because I want to explore poison gas zone. But you can't explore poison gas zone because it kills you. And that sucks. I like these two a lot. They're really cool. I really like the sound Sylvance makes. I'm a big fan of Sylvance's sound effect. And then let's see. So the lore, since ancient times, it's remained within the world tree, containing its vigil. What it protects and for what purpose, Dandalore does not care. After all, the world tree knows everything. Only the mist it wields can reveal the truth. So they basically have the same description. Pretty similar. I guess the interesting distinction is that Sylvance does not know versus Dandalore does not care. You have the carefree one, and then the serious one, I guess. There it is, toxin filtering membrane. So that makes sense. You take your Dandalore guts and you make a gas mask out of it. So either put it in the party or make the gas mask. Either one works. I'm probably gonna make the gas mask just because 5 team members is a bit of a tight squeeze, and I don't really want to put Dandalore in. As neat as it is. I'm gonna go sit here, just in case. We'll take a peek at it up here. She's a philanthropist. I see. All right. Let's see here. So, Dandalore, the Mist Stalwart and the Spore Stalwart. As a big plant. The way it dances, the way it skips around. Big frolicking plant creature. These endgame bosses. These endgame bosses are pretty sick. They're both really, really cool designs. The Lords of the World Tree. What do I have to dump? Oh, yeah. Let me throw down some goodies back over here. See if I can make it. P90! Can I make the gas mask right now? Yes, I can. It's really cheap. Build. Build for me. Nice. Now I can just throw that on when I need it. Lose a little bit of attack power to be able to not die. much ammo do I already have? Oh, I've already got a decent stock, actually. Nice. I can just rock a P90 now if I want to. And I think I will. And just shift some things around. Oh. There we go. Alright, I am now fully kitted. We got a beam sword, got a charge rifle, a combat SMG, and a meteor launcher. Just everything that could possibly be needed. Alright, back to the tree. Now that I can actually explore the area. So I think at this point, we actually have everything that is needed. It doesn't look like there's any other boss portals. So we probably have all the necessary keys. And I mean, it even says as much. Now here's the question though. Are pals immune to the toxin gases? It would appear so. Well, that's good. I thought that would be the twist, where it's like, you're immune. Pal still isn't. There it is. The fire dragon. So cool looking. We gotta go see what this other boss is. This might be the last, this might be the last guy. Who knows? Maybe not, though. Might be another, like, subspecies thing. Oh. Okay, that did more damage than I thought. I was just trying to soften it up. I didn't want to immediately jump to murder. Well, that's fine. There's another one right here. Oh, that's a flarical. Never mind. There'll be more Hydrolons, I'm sure. Oh, is this area free from the mist? Then things fast. Oh! You are different. You're very different. You're whatever the hell this thing is. Let's check you out. There you are. 183. Rinjishi. Very cool. Very cool looking creature there. It's hopping around. Oh! That was sphere. This is a very interesting sound effect. I think this is like meant to be petrified wood or something. But like the running sound effect on it was very different. Scorching ovation. Pure fire element. Yeah, this was worth making. There we go, okay. Whew. Well, I'm glad that the Ancient Sphere actually did what it was supposed to do for once. We got him. Renjishi. While in the party, the player's attacks inflict burn too. Oh boy. Who did that pair with again? There was a pal that had like an explosion effect on burning. I feel like I mentioned it earlier. Flarical. So if you're just using Flarical and Renjishi together, if you put the two of them together, you kill everything like instantaneously, probably. Let's see here, Renjishi. At a glance, its movements appear exaggerated and full of openings. Strangely, however, any opponents become overwhelmed and become unable to look away as if transfixed. Very cool. He's got a cool vibe. I gotta find another Eidrolon. If I can. If not, oh well. I'll get one on my own terms later, I suppose. I need to find more ominous eggs. That's what I'm really excited about. She tried to cross me. You don't cross me in this tree. It's not gonna end too nicely. I'm not seeing another one, so, you know. I'm pretty sure I saw that there's a breeding pair that would actually probably work well for me to do in order to get one. Because I'm pretty sure when I was getting ideas for stuff that I could breed, I saw that I think it's it's Suzaku and Eidrolon is how you get the fire version. So since I have a really good Suzaku already, I may as well just use that if I decide I want to get Eidrolon. But yeah. Well, I suppose with that, we've seen just about everything here. Seemingly. Or at least a large chunk. So I think what I'm going to do now, we're going to try to ride the full distance astride Palladius. Salvation is come. Can I catch you? Okay. Just thought I would check. Good to know. Maybe possible if you get like a critical strike with an ancient ball, maybe it would work. But that's okay. Have a lot of inventory space. Yeah, let's just do it. Riding all the way to the heart. You know what? I should fight stuff along the way. Jesus Christ, game. Do you mind? God damn. There we go. These Grizzbolts, man. They're assholes. But we are okay. Still holding strong. So from here, yeah, we want to take a right through this area. Oh my god, frame rate, please. I'm going so fast, it's making the game freak out. Yeah, we want to go through there next, it looks like. I'm trying to find whatever route's going to lead me around to this, which appears to be whatever leads me to this, so I can swing up around to this. So I think I cut this way next. Or wait. Yeah, no, that was a dead end, so we want to go through here. Oh, Wispaws live here. That's nice. I want to cut around this way to the dome. The Dupin just fell from the sky. Very cool. Very cool, Dupin. I appreciate that. I appreciate your presence in this region of the world. Yeah. I need to be more spare. Funnily enough, the charge rifle is actually the weapon I can be more generous with my usage of. because it's way more efficient. 2 shots as opposed to like 30 on the SMG. SMG will be fun for the boss fight though, I'm sure. I love that there seems... It's so cool that there's like a road that actually will lead all the way to the end. Bye! Oh, and you're back instantly. Oh, never mind. Hell yeah. Some goofiness as we make our way to the ancient city. Oh yeah, let me do the cool guy pose. The one-handed charge rifle shot. It seems like these guys are passive, so that's good to know. I wasn't sure what to expect. Nice that the dragons are chill, but they do drop valuable things, so I do need to hunt them. Gotta go on a, you know, gotta go on a World Tree big game hunting spree. Hell yeah, brother. And here we go. Cross through the ruins. This game's too cool. It's like it was made for gamers or something. I mean, it does feel with like the moments of clear inspiration that it wears, whether it's in like specific PAL designs or like some of the equipment, whatever it is, it does feel like it's like, yeah, here's a game that's just celebrating all this cool shit that people like. That's fun. Hell, even right down to the fact that the game commits to the waifu bit. It doesn't like, you know, it doesn't dance around the idea. It's just straight up like, hey, we made a bunch of monster girls to enjoy. Whoa. What's going on here? Oh my god. What happened to you, buddy? Where'd the pedalias go that were hanging out here before in the courtyard? Where'd the princesses in the courtyard go? No, it's just the corpse of this guy. Oh, is that another dead one? What the hell happened here? I found a crime scene. Just corpses strewn about. Oh, it's the alien invasion of the Selines. Because they're hyper aggressive. For whatever reason. They're killing all the Wistellas. I thought they were protecting them before. What happened? The moon's turned rotten. Oh my god. What is happening? It's because of the Beast of Chaos, I'm certain. Oh my god. Violence and discord has taken the ancient capital. Everyone's just running for, everyone's scattering and running for safety. Discord mods running the capital. Different kind of Discord, but I mean, you know. Could be onto something. Whoa, supercharged beacon. Looks like good hunting. Just collapses into trinkets. We gotta make the relic machine. I need to get enough cores to make the relic machine so I can see what these things are for. I'm so curious to find out. It's just annoying. It's like, hey, you want to process relics? You better have 20 of those things. Also, we didn't find the, I don't know where to look for it, honestly. I don't know where else we could, like, where I would try to hunt for it. So we're missing an entry, but I may as well read the journal, right? Journal entry 5. I've been absent from the laboratory for an extended period, which is a rarity for me. However, the breakthrough is significant. The key to our solution is indeed the world tree. Even as I write this, little astrolin is desperately restraining its energy absorption. The agony of using sheer will to suppress a natural bodily function must be more than I can bear to imagine. I curse the fact that I only have this one body to give. Just hold out a little longer. Ooh. It's not even trying to kill the world. It's just a part of its nature. That sucks. Oh, I'm sorry, I gotta do what's gotta be done, you understand? We're gonna see how it plays out when we get in there. There it is. Round 2. I'm gonna try to assassinate the basic one from a distance. Okay. Now we can have a less hellish fight with this one, I hope. Yeah, you're the worst. I swear, Celestier is like, it's one of those pals that just has an egregious catch rate no matter what. Because it was like this back in Faybreak, too. Literally, like, nothing has changed since Faybreak. It's still awful. There we go. Jeez. Okay. And with that, now we can proceed. The Lord of Chaos is tamed. God, imagine riding up here with Hartalis or something. That'd be insane. But I have Palladius, and that's good for me. I love Palladius. So let's look at it for comparison. So like regular Celestier, ancient texts refer to it as the Beast of Salvation. The light emitted by Celestier purifies everything, literally causing things to vanish from existence without leaving a trace. The Celestier knocked. Where blinding radiance shines, dark shadows are born. It scatters an all-enveloping darkness to reclaim the chaos that ought to be. Balance is what the world requires. Let's see here. Can be ridden. While in the party, the pal fighting alongside you gradually loses health in exchange for a 40% attack increase. Huh. You have hyper mode. Yeah, you got your power within pals. Interesting. The power of chaos flows through you. And I guess that means if you have both of them in your party, you can offset a little bit of that HP reduction. It would probably I assume Celestia probably isn't able to regenerate enough health to completely wipe out the HP drain, but it would help. So you could actually, if you have both of them with you, that's cool. Alright, let me make sure my team is all good. Yeah. These are the pals I like. The big three, and then the special picks. Sick. I'm not level 80, but you know what? That's okay. Hopefully the amount of investment is going to be just enough to push through. Everything else has been totally approachable, so we'll see if the final boss is just insanely strong. It probably is. But I at least want to make an attempt. I want to see what it is. And if we get rocked, we get rocked, and that's that. But I want to see it. Yeah, we skipped entry 4, but this might be the final one. Actually, wait, no. This is a story console. Scorched piece of paper. It is probably the final note in the journal, though, right? Yep. The scorched piece of paper. Why? That child and I. What did we do to deserve this? The houses are burning down. The people are melting away. And yet my heart feels lighter, somehow. Oh. So this must be how I truly feel. How long has it been since a smile last crossed my face? Let our march begin. Until your wrath and mine burn this entire planet to cinder. Auri, I'm sorry I couldn't be the me who you wanted me to be. Here we go. Zenara? Are you doing okay? Ooh. There it is. Yo. Alright. Oh, they meld? Zenara, the Null Star Calamity. Okay, we're putting in some good damage on it. I'm feeling good about this. Sigrun! Fight! Ow. Strong energy, attack its winged. Oh, Oh! Okay, I think it only blasted the area where the wings were. So you just have to clear enough room to not get nuked. I think. I just want to... this camera angle. I just want to run around because this is badass. Okay. She needs some time to heal. Let's get Fizzle in here. Okay, okay. Okay. Jesus. I gotta get Sigrun back in here. The problem is I don't have enough healing for myself, and my natural healing isn't going enough. Oh! Sweeping Death Beam. It's not like she needs much command to know what to shoot at, but, you know. Okay, if she can just keep aggro... This thing's moveset is crazy. Oh, right. Can't stay still on this section. Have to follow the beam. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah! Woo! Oh, I was clenching because I was so weak. I had no potions. I just had to be so careful. But we did it. Calamity is beaten. Sorry I had to come to this, science lady. You had good intentions, it sounded like. Oh, my guy. My dude. Oh? Oh, was that not the end? There might be a little bit more. Oh? Hello? Oh, yeah! Yeah! Does it pull stuff from, like, your favorites list or something? Because those aren't on my team right now. Does it just pull everything that has the highest trust value? Maybe? That would make sense. That's so cool! Yeah! I wasn't expecting, like, I was hoping there might be a little thing where, like, oh, maybe, maybe, like, one or two of my team members will pop out in, like, a cool moment in a cutscene. Right? I was hoping something like that might happen. I wasn't expecting the extras to pop out. The extras who had, like, bond level. I think that's what it is. I think it's whatever pals you have with the highest trust values, maybe, show up in that scene. Because that seems to track with the ones who were there. Anyway. Hell yeah, dude. Congratulations, Pal Tamer. Your tale has come to an end, for now. This doesn't mean that your adventures in Palworld are finished, however. There are yet more difficult towers, powerful raid bosses, and dangerous arena challenges awaiting for you. Far corners of the world are yours to explore. There's my statistics for hitting credits, quote unquote. So I had 75% of the Palpedia, half the bosses. That was me. I wasn't clearing a lot of the early game bosses. That's part of it. I think on my old world, I had basically all of the open world bosses cleared, at least most of them. I still need to go around and do that, collect all the tokens. And 155 days. That was sick. Let me just wake up back here. So does that mean? I mean, let's check the thing. Is that the fine? Yeah, there you are. There's Astralim. Because I was like, that has to be the final entry, right? Is Astralim? Doesn't seem like you can catch it though, because it doesn't have any details on the side. But that's okay. It's fine to have the last one just be a big-ass final boss fight. I don't mind that. Have one creature that's too dangerous and powerful to catch that you have to fight. You have Astralim, a shadow of its former self. This mysterious pal descended upon the Palpagos long ago. Bringing ruin and calamity, it was sealed away for millennia until it was ultimately defeated by a certain pal tamer. Ho ho ho. And then true form, empowered form, I never wanted to hurt anyone. I just wanted to be together. Just wanted to be there. But because that was forbidden, because they wouldn't forgive us, I decided I wanted a world for just the two of us. That thing is crazy. That thing was really fucking cool though. That boss fight was nuts. I had to just go like full focus to not die during the second half of it, but we did it. Eat that goddamn toast, Sigrun, you earned it. I'm so glad after all this time, after these years, these couple years of early access, and my time spent building her up, it was worth it. Built the most badass Palladius to ever exist. Sorry, Astral Arkveld. Oh man. We did it. So now, I assume you can do that. You can probably rematch Zanara and Astralim. You can probably rematch that whenever you want. There's probably a challenge mode version too. Wouldn't surprise me. I do believe, though, I gotta go check the expedition board, because I'm pretty sure that unlocked the final tier of expeditions for gathering stuff. I don't have the fight anymore. You, even alone in a desperate situation like this, still got that fire in your eyes. I wonder what those eyes will see and what you'll achieve. I'll be rooting for you. Huh, interesting. Hey, you want to join my club? Nice. That was fucking awesome. Let me go over here to dump some stuff, and then I can check what the expedition board says. So let's see it. World Tree Subterranean City Ruins. Yeah. Get all this stuff. We can get relics, ancient spheres for free, which is exciting. I feel like the Sunreach one, because the Corallum is probably more worthwhile. Maybe this one gives lots of ancient civilization cores. That'd be good. That'd make it worth it. I'm just gonna hit the auto button and see how it goes. I still love just the slow walk from Frostallion. It's just like, whatever, dude. Him and Mimog just super laid back. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Yeah, I'm so happy with Palworld, man. They made a really fucking cool game in totality. And I do like the for now part. Hopefully they'll expand on the game in the future. If they do it in the form of like paid expansions now that the game's at 1.0, fair enough. honestly. They've done 2.5 years of free updates. Just building up the game to the state it's in now, which is excellent. So yeah, if they end up going like the arc direction, because I could totally see them going the arc direction and just like releasing expansions in the style of like, here's a new world map to explore with new creatures and like some returning old creatures as well, right? Because isn't that what, like, admittedly haven't played arc. I'm just kind of familiar with it from like watching videos and stuff, but I know that you have like the original game map, which is like mostly jungles and stuff, and then has like a couple other environments, like you have like a big icy mountain and shit. And like it's mainly like what you expect for big open world survival game where you're taming dinosaurs and collecting ancient tech to make laser guns. Like, you know, similar vibe to Palworld, but leaning more in like the realistic visual style where it's like you're catching dinosaurs that look like dinosaurs. Whereas in this, it's you're catching cute magical fantasy creatures. Like, Palworld is effectively anime arc. If you break it down to its most, like, if you do the most like overly generalized description possible, it's basically anime arc. So yeah, no, if they were to like release new versions of the game that are like a new world map. Arc walked so Palworld could stride. Hey, I don't mind it. I like Palworld. I prefer Palworld because I like these kinds of creatures a lot more. As fun as dinosaurs are, and as much as there's a unique satisfaction to barreling through a jungle riding on top of a T-Rex, there is a certain satisfaction to something like that, I'm sure. But I like having my badass centaur Valkyrie lady, who just fought the god of death and won. She just dueled with the god of death and came out victorious because she's the best. I love Palladius. Hold on, let me check some of those screenshots I was taking. I'm so happy with my ending crew as well. That's great. I'm looking at my screenshot again of the beach shot with all my pals. I got a good lineup there. As a good team. Yeah, hold on. Let me see if I could fetch some of these. There she is. Look at that. The valiant centaur fighting God. I wish I could have taken more, but it was so like it was so hectic and I wanted to win. That seems like such a good place to farm screenshots though. Just trying to get getting cool shots of your pals standing against the final boss. This is fucking awesome. I love it. Now I gotta decide what stuff I want to build up, though. Now I really need to start picking which pals I wanna try to max out. Because, like, I've got Palladius, I've got Dupin. Working on Iceland. She's pretty close. I mean, I love Solène. This thing's amazing. I didn't actually raise her skill. I forgot to. I actually forgot to go buy those skill fruits, didn't I? I think I literally forgot to go buy the skill fruits that I was specifically thinking about. There we go. I was waiting. I was like, I want to make sure I can set it up so I get a supply drop up here. If I time it out just right, I can force the game to give me a supply drop up here. Because that's a cute detail. If you want, here's a fun little base building tip. If you want to be able to control where your supply drops are going to happen, build your base on one of the exterior islands. Just whichever one you pick. Just build a base not on a main island. On one of these side areas. And then when you teleport to a main area, after waiting whatever you set your timer to be. In my case, I think I set the timer to be like about an hour or so. It's like every hour I get a supply drop in the world. So when it feels like it's been about an hour, I just make sure that I'm inside one of those side areas and then teleport to the location of choice where I want the supply drop. Ho ho ho. And I get to pick this. I can be like, ooh, delicious. Delicious Sunreach supply drop items. Very good. Wow. Look at these guys go. I like how the Azure Covenant members just got completely rocked. They just got completely decimated by the wildlife. I didn't even have to do anything. Ow. I'm willing to forgive. Forgiveness is the path to a peaceful life. Alright. I'm actually gonna go check. I wanna see if Auri is hanging out outside the tower and we can talk to her. Get some bonus dialogue. Never found Harold. That was one thing I forgot to mention. I never found Harold. I don't know where he went after doing his last quest. Like I scoured around the outside the world tree area, like the base of the world tree. Couldn't find him. I'm a little sad. I wanted to see what Harold's deal was gonna be. Doesn't look like she's here. That's okay. I wouldn't mind having a little bit of like bonus dialogue with characters. It would have been nice if they had the option. To be honest though, I kind of wish they would have let me capture Ari. I suppose Zoe is the only tower boss who... Whoa. I don't know why up here... Why is this area... I don't know why this area up here is making my model all laggy. Anyway. I suppose Zoe is the only one who's low tier enough to be capturable as far as like the human bosses go. Also because, you know, popularity contest and all that. They need to run another one of those. Now that 1.0 is out, they need to do the popularity contest again. So we can get another round of winners and costumes. and possibly another human NPC to capture. I'm curious who would actually be most likely to win that, depending on who they put as an option. Because I'll say if Auri was available as like a capturable human boss like Zoe, would definitely capture Auri. Because imagine having like her paired with the dragon, like her and Xiaolong as a party member, as well as just her herself. And like give her, I don't know, instead of an assault rifle, right? Because Zoe just has a basic assault rifle. She has her pink assault rifle going on. If they gave Auri like if they gave her one of the fancy weapons, like what if Auri had the drone launcher? I don't even know what the drone launcher does in gameplay. I have no idea what this thing plays like, but what if she was using that as her gun? Or if she had a laser sword. If she was fighting with the laser sword, that'd be badass. Of course we love women, but I'm a big Victor. Victor would also be really cool. The only problem with Victor is that he seems to be one of the objectively evil ones. Because some of the tower bosses are not necessarily evil. It's like Zoe. She's the leader of a crime syndicate, but she's kind of, you know, it seems like she was kind of like born into the business and raised into the business of being a criminal syndicate leader. It doesn't seem like her heart's fully in it. Hell, she even mentions running away at one point, so it's like, she seems redeemable even though she's bad. She's the I can fix her type. Lily is like a religious extremist. But you seem to, I don't know, it seems like she kind of gets, after you fight her, she might be chilling out a little bit. And maybe won't be full, like, murder anyone who even remotely is slightly not nice to a pal. What's his face? This guy. Forget his name, but this guy, he's not a villain. He's just a battle fanatic. He's just a crazy battle fanatic. This guy, PIDF guy, he seems like he's pretty... He seems pretty soundly a villain. He's right, he's leading a criminal syndicate, but he's like actually committed to the business. Like where Zoe is kind of like, I don't know about this whole Rain Syndicate leader thing. This guy is like, nah, man, infest the desert village with drugs and run them empty. I want money. So he seems pretty soundly villain guy. He probably is not reasonable as a companion. Victor is like he's like dragging humans into his mad scientist experiments on like PAL mutation. To the point where even his own followers, like there's the guy who, in the notes, the guy's like, I saw beneath Victor's blindfold, and that look in his eyes, I've never seen anything like it before. It's like that was not a human look in his eyes. So I guess but hey, you know what? Maybe he can be the I can fix him tier, right? If we can fix her when it comes to Zoe, I'm sure there's people who are like, I can fix him to Captain Mad Scientist Twink. He's just a eugenist mad scientist. Was he trying to remake Astralim and Shadowbeak? Or, yeah, I wonder. That is an interesting idea. Maybe maybe the PAL Genetic Research Unit has, like, roots that connect back to the World Tree. Like, maybe he comes from some of, like, maybe he descends from some of those old World Tree scientists. And his experiments were, like, coming from finding out about Astralim. And in finding out about this, like, alien super weapon, he went nuts trying to make something that could stand equal to it. Because, yeah, I mean, they're right next to each other. So, in Exodus, people escaping from the World Tree could have probably found their way to the mountains to hide out. And there's like ruins and stuff scattered around. You know, there's literally the ancient civilization city ruins right here. So yeah, maybe it was as simple as shit goes bad in the world tree, and then they proceed to, like, a bunch of people filter out. Anyone who could escape tried to, and then made their way down the sea, pulled ashore right here, and was like, all right, we're gonna build up a new civilization. There's valuable materials on this mountain we could use to start over. Let's blame Harold. I don't want to blame Harold. I'm sure Harold's cool. I don't know the end of his story. I couldn't find him, so I don't know how his story ends. So I don't know if he's actually a cool guy or not. I mean, I'm sure he is a cool guy and he just has, like, the bad past going on or something, but yeah. I don't know, is the problem. And I wish I did. And, like, I can't go online and be like, where's Harold? Believe me, I tried after searching. And I was like, palworld, Harold, someone, give me the breakdown. Someone who's found Harold. Where does he go after Sunreach? No idea. Couldn't find anything. Not a word. And you know what? That's fair, because as of right now on Steam, let's check. As of right now on Steam, I'm seeing that 2.3% of players have beaten Astralim. Like, people are not at endgame content yet. I'm just going fast. I'm going fast because I'm using imported shit. I brought in my maxed out Palladius from early access, and I used her to squash a bunch of the opposition. Because I wanted to get here. Also, I think my headphones are dying for the night, which is fine, because I did want to wrap up soon anyway, since we did everything. Oh, boy. Yeah, this game is so fucking cool. But yeah, no, they need to do the popularity contest again. And I'm pretty confident, at least for right now. At the very least for right now, I bet Eidrelon would probably place pretty high. Just because it's becoming really popular as a mount. Purely on gameplay, I think a lot of people are going to vote Eidrelon. It would probably at least land in, like, the top 10. And I mean, it looks cool too, so fair enough. I don't have any gripes with that. It seems popular for a reason. Who else? I love Selene. She's really good. I'm a big fan of Selene. I mean, Panthalis is just fucking awesome. They actually committed to making, like, a whale-sized super beast. They can make a DLC, make a sequel, canonize fan creations, finish that dating set. They have lots of options, that's true. Now that the game is out, just fully, and they're free. They're free to do what they want. I need to build up an Aegiodron. This thing is so cool. I want to get a regular-sized one, though. I'm always all about trying to get, like, the smaller version of some of the bosses. Just because a lot of them get really fucking huge. Aegiodron being no exception to that. I want to know what a regular-size Aegiodron looks like. Maybe I could get that started. I could check breeding pairs to see what the options are for that. I still love that this thing literally just goes, Ada! It's so blatant. Like, combined with its lore, the bit is so strong of, it is the waifu mushroom. It is explicitly a mushroom trying to be as, like, cutesy waifu as possible. So that it can inject your brain with spores. Trying to hit you with the Last of Us treatment. but way cuter. Hit it with the that one's trapped. It might be a guy. I mean, we saw a male one, I'm pretty sure. That's always the case. There's a lot of waifu pals, but every pal in the game can be male or female, so you never know. Bam. Reminds me of these two mushroom sister NPCs you made for tabletop RPG. Oh, nice. Nice, nice. Yeah, mushroom people character designs are fun. But let me dump all this stuff so we can wrap things up. I think I might, I'll try to look for a good breeding pair to make a strong Aegiodron, because that thing's sick. And that'll be my first project of many. Because like I said, even after beating the game, there's a lot of extra stuff to do still. I mean, hell, I don't have all the base machinery done. I need more cores so I can build the recycler. You know what? We could do that real quick, actually. That'd be easy. Let's go ahead and squash Bella Noir like a few times, and then I can get enough cores. And then we can start smashing relics and see what they are. Where's the spore come from? On its head. I mean, yeah. Well, you see, mushrooms, they bear a certain resemblance to, stares at the camera. Did you know that mushroom is stare? Actually, I have a good amount of circuit boards, that's fine. I need more AI cores, that's what I really need. But that's ancient Civ cores, god damn it. Dude, ancient Civ cores are such a bottleneck in the end game. They suddenly hit you with it. As soon as you hit the world tree, it's just like, hey man, you've been farming ancient Civ cores? Because you're gonna need hundreds of them. You found Harold? He's sort of bugged? Really? Like a post Sunreach Harold? Because I'd love to go check him out if I could have a location. I just want to know what his deal is. 'Cause yeah, if his side quest is just not working properly right now, that's a shame. But it is what it is. Oh, right, I sent everyone off to the cave, of course. Damn it. Well, actually, I think we should be strong enough now. Okay, what I'm gonna do... Here's my thought. Let me go ahead and do... put all of them away. Put these three away, and then negative 616. Oh, is he on like? He's on like the tip of Sakurajima? Kinda? Hang on. I'm trying to like pinpoint where this is. Oh, he's like here-ish? Hang on. I'll put a marker right there and look around. Seems to be an error in his dialogue. It'd be unfortunate if his quest was kind of broken. It's like what was it? It's like those Elden Ring quest lines that were busted at launch. And you just couldn't finish them properly. Like, I want to say Nefeli was like that, right? Wasn't Nefeli's quest unfinishable at launch? Like, you couldn't get to the last step or something like that? Or there were like a few characters that had that issue. Let's see. Let me give Quiv a mining book, because she deserves it. And then... there we go. We're just gonna eviscerate a couple of Belenois. Should be pretty easy. At max level, fighting a... what is it? Isn't she like 35 now? Yeah, level 35 versus almost 80. I think this should be decent. And, I mean, anyone else I send out would just be filler. Just drop this. Hey there, I know I just kidnapped you from the starting island. You want to fight? You want to fight a dark god? Alright. Let's just do this a couple of times. Should be easy. Oh. Yeah. We'll just do that like 2 more times. I should have more than enough at that point. Belle et moi. Bella et moi. Oh, man. Ooh, medicine book. Let's give that to maybe Juno. Because she doesn't need any more. You're at 10. Yeah. Oh, wrong one. I can't even imagine how difficult Hartalis has to be now. I was never able to get past either, like I was only ever to get to Belenoir. I didn't attempt Blazem at Ryu, so I don't know if I could handle that one. Like I never bothered to try. And I know Xenolord eviscerated me the one time I attempted it. So I don't think I have stuff built up enough to beat any of the raids. She just gets bullied. Like they really have lowered the intimidation value of Belenoir ever since she came out. She's just gotten less and less scary with each update. And now they like even de-leveled her because she used to be 50 in early access. But hey, I don't mind having an easy way to farm these, since they're so necessary now. I give Spectra a boost. So he can transport stuff easier. Nice. Alright, relic machine. Position it like here. Alright, to work! Oh, look at this little guy go. I think that's one of my favorite ones. The all work and no play. This is like my sleeper favorite. I really like Snugloo. It's so good. Just look at it. Just look at it waddling around. No, anyway, I like what's it called? Wistella. I like Wistella's building animation a lot, where the little star familiar thing is just going ham. Like it's just you know, it's just fucking going nuts, while the witch, like magician creature, is just like clapping and cheering for it. Can remake ancient relics into other items. So you need to so do you have to fuel it with holy water? It seems like holy water is going to be a really important resource in that case. There we go. Oh, there we go. So a pal has to operate it. So let's see how this works. Is it 1 holy water per relic or something? Oh. Oh. Oh, I see. Look at that. A star fruit. Okay, well now okay, I now understand the grind. I'm comprehending what the end game grind is now. Collect relics to get tons of free valuable shit. Look at those civ cores. So that's the trick then, huh? So it's grind this out so you get this machine, and then you can process relics. And then after you process relics, you can start getting your, what was it? You can start collecting ancient cores more reliably, which makes a lot more sense. 3, 4. That's just the universal star fruit, so that's super good. I think that's the one that costs like 50 bounty tokens or something. Cool. Well, this is fun. Just a loot machine. Loot generator machine. World Trees Bounty, Heart of the Immovable King. Swift, huge. Super good to have. The ultimate mount skill. One of the ultimate mount skills. Dude, I need to get that, I need to... What was it? I need to breed my Suzaku with an Hydrolon, so I can get the fire one. Kind of wish raids in the end game were more on the same tier, but... yeah. Well, I like, you know, being able to finish the story without having, like, a full team of maxed out, like, 4-star, fully soul-invested, perfectly optimized pals. Being able to actually just, like, beat the final boss of the story side of the game that way, fine. Because there's still challenge mode towers and the raid bosses. Like, the actual serious raid bosses, and not Tier 1 Belenoir. Tier 1 Belenoir is practice. The goddamn Ludo narrative is nearly perfect. But yeah, no, like, Tier 1 Belenoir is a joke. She introduces the concept of raids now, and that's it. They made her way easier so that you actually have some way of grinding raids in single player without, like, heavy investment. But even Libero, because I tried fighting Libero with, like, level 60s. And I'm pretty sure she's only level 45 now. I don't have a Libero slab in here, but... like, I beat her once, and it was, like, barely. She's still really strong. So I assume Blazement Ryu, Xenolord, and Hartalis are all still really tough. Hartalis especially, because it's level 70 now. Because where is he in here? Yeah, Hartalis is 70. So I'm sure for the difficulty, if you want to get blasted, there's an option for that, it would appear. Let's see. I want to check what these do, because what's World Trees Bounty? Heart of the Immovable King, that's the worker one. Ooh, it's a cursed one. Hunger depletion rate. Ooh. World Tree Seedbed, huh? Alright, who's gonna become a seedbed? Who's looking like a seedbed today? Anyway, I gotta find a good box for the what was it? For the implants. Zoe was too busy to be present for this joke. I mean, fair enough. I was already leaning into the slow hunger rate on Sekhmet. Because she has Dainty Eater and Master of Fasting. So if I threw on that other skill on top of that, which she does have an open slot for with Hydromaniac, which is doing nothing right now. So, I mean, that's an option. I don't really want to throw it on Cherry because she still has value for combat. I don't want to lower her HP. I don't know. I'll have to think about that. What are implants? Other consumables. Okay. I still need to build the guild chest. I guess that's the other thing I have to actually do now. I gotta... What was it? There we go. I gotta build up my base ranking again. Because I've been neglecting that. In part because it says build a guild chest, which has zero purpose because I'm on a single player world. But I guess I could put it up here or something. Just out of the way. Dun, 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 dun. All right. And then what was it? I need like an electric kitchen. The electric kitchen, which I'm gonna immediately dismantle because this is... I don't have food at this base. But I guess I could put it here for a second. All right. Damn it. No! Oh man, I went so far that now the game's gonna punish me because I have to build these old machines that I've, like, outmoded and don't need. It's like, build production line 2. Bro. It's good for shared storage between bases. Okay. I didn't know about that, so that's useful. So, like, if I built this at my other base and I wanted to, like, be able to transport items without putting them in my pockets. That makes sense. Well, anyway. This was fun tonight. Nice to find... Oh. Nice to actually get to the conclusion. Because now I don't gotta worry about being spoiled on any pals. Hooray. It's been the thing I've had to avoid since 1.0 dropped. I'm like, I don't want to see, you know, I don't want to see the final boss or something crazy without, without wanting to, you know, before seeing it in game myself. So it was nice to finally have that done. But I definitely have a lot to do now in terms of just building things up. Yeah, palworld, good game. Very good game. Very fun game. Very, very good game. as well go hatch these. While we're here. I too will also head pet, of course. Hold on. If humans are pals, then a Lumen is a pal as well. There is a pal, in fact. That was a fun one, wasn't it, huh? I gotta move the... Because I've been adjusting my portrait, I gotta move the head pad thing. There we go. God, he's so big. This thing's still funny. Moldron is so unreasonably big. I guess it's because this one's also like an alpha. Like it's a boss Moldron. So it looks even bigger than normal. But he's so huge. Big flaming Zilla god who cooks my food for me. It's glorious. Gonna need a lot of these. Gonna need a whole lot of those for the immediate future.
Yeah.
It's so cute. The way it just receives the head pats. Best mount ever. Love this thing. That was a fun thing I noticed as well when I, like, looking back at old Palworld stuff, and like the initial reveal trailer for the game. Like old Palworld trailer, way before even like the early access trailer. Suzaku is one of those designs that stuck the whole way through. Like in the very first Palworld trailer, you see the tamer lady riding around on this, just exactly this, which is really cool. Like there are certain designs that just stuck, and I'm glad that's one of them. Because there were some that didn't actually. There were some PAL designs that just straight up aren't, like, never actually made it all the way through. And the ultimate warrior. The strongest warrior of all. It's so good. But yeah. Anyways, that's gonna do it for tonight. That was a very good game. Very, very, very good Palworld. I love shepherding the creatures of the world. I agree wholeheartedly. There's too many good ones to count. And regardless of how long it is, or like, if when there's more Palworld stuff in the future, very, very excited for it in the future. How lovely for the world to be full of pals to pet. Exactly. And they're so receptive too. Every single one of them. A world full of cute but also extremely scary and dangerous creatures who are also extremely open to affection. They just need to open their hearts. They open their hearts to humanity and grow stronger for it. It's a really lovely game when you really get down to it. And you can play it that, you can play it the dubious way, but you really don't have to either. You can play it totally genuine and sweet. And that's nice. I didn't even make a money laundering facility in my playthrough. But you can if you really want to. At the cost of the mental health of your little guys. But yeah. Now Palworld owns. This game's so good. It's gonna be fun grinding out relics to get all the fancy endgame stuff. Cause I'm curious what some of those like final weapons are like. Based on description alone, they sound very elaborate compared to a lot of the previous versions. Especially the drone launcher. I'm curious what that one's gonna be like. But yeah. No, good game. Very good game. I hope you all enjoyed watching tonight. And had a good time. Because I had a fun one. But yeah. If you enjoyed the stream, I appreciate a like and all that stuff. And yeah. I think that's going to basically do it for me for this time. Whatever time it is for you, hope it'll be a good day or a good night ahead. And I'll catch you all another time. Take care, everybody. Bye 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 bye.